Welcome in, everyone. We are starting Blueprints today by Dogubomb and Raw Fury. Um, it's a puzzle, it's exploration, it's mystery, it's investigation, it's copious amounts of notes, which we will be taking digitally. And I hope that you all wish me luck, because I'm probably going to need it. Um, yeah. I have notes. I have the ability to take screenshots. I have chat to help me, hopefully. And I have Audacity, so let's go. New game. First first playthrough, going in blind. I know just the teeniest amount of there are many rooms and there are many puzzles. And that's about it. That's all I know. The music is good. Oh, that's good. Dagubomb presents in association with Raw Fury. Excellent publishing, Raw Fury. A game by Tonda Ross. Good job, Tonda. We got a dude.
I, Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament, and hereby revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me. I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly. The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate. The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse.
Oh dear.
In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert S. Sinclair.
Timely seems to be before he dies of old age, but this is his will, so he died. Day 1. Oh, no, before in us in a timely manner. Okay. I mean, before we die would be a good idea, yes. Alrighty then. I don't know what this in the corner means. Let me double check that everyone can see everything that I can see. Looks like it. Don't need to move anything as of yet. We'll find out. I can look around. That is outside. The game has accounted for you playing it from 1993 to after 2000. Okay. We have the front hall. Can I go outside? I can go outside to the grounds. Okay. There are places to go. So timely certainly isn't particularly limited. Okay. And this is the entrance hall. rank 1, whatever that particularly means. So let us, room directory. Ooh, we have directory. Okay, so all of the rooms are numbered and labeled. Okay, okay. So we technically start in room 2, entrance hall. Okay. I'm taking notes. So this is 1 through 12. We don't know how they connect together. This is 13 through 24, 25 through 36, 37 through 46. It looks like 45 is the antechamber. Room 45 is the antechamber to room 46. Good to know. How we get to the antechamber and how that opens to room 46, we do not yet know. The bedrooms are apparently unnumbered or perhaps separate, like the bedrooms being specific numbered rooms needs to be discovered. We have hallways similarly that way, green rooms. There are shops and red rooms. So we will have to find out what rooms are bedrooms, hallways, green rooms, shops, and red rooms as well. There aren't many voice cutscenes, so it's important to hear them, especially a particular set's voice is still quiet, but the next cutscene won't be for a while, so not urgent, just something. Okay, I will, let me explain something to you. Game settings, volume. This is the only thing I have to control the volume. If I turn it up here, it is horrifically loud to me in the headphones. So you're like, we may be playing with the volume levels, but like all I did was I have it turned down on the computer side. I don't have it at all turned down, the desktop audio on Streamlabs, but there is some amount of, if I turn it up here, when we get to those cutscenes, I may in fact not be able to listen to them because I will in fact be deafened by them. So like there may be like I can play with the sound on my computer a bit more. During them, but I cannot, like, I'll turn it all the way up here and I just have the computer very, like, a lot lower and hope that I don't go deaf. Hope. Hope and pray, guys. So if the sound is a little wonky, I apologize. I don't have any capacity to, like, they don't have a volume difference for the voice acting to the background noise, which is real annoying. They really, like, should. They have accessibility controls they just put out today, as of the last update, which is amazing. You know, you can even switch monitors, which I've had to do, but like they don't have good volume controls at all whatsoever. So I'm trying not to go deaf. We'll see how well that works out. Let us resume back to what I was doing, where I am exploring the space. Open only in the event of my death. Okay. There is a letter. Excuse me? Welcome to Mount Holly. You may not remember, but I have found fond memories of your many visits here as a young boy, and I hope these rooms provide you with as much amusement as it did in those lost summer days. By the time you read this, I will assume you are fully aware of my last wishes and all the details of the bequest. Please do not mistake my intentions in giving you this challenge as a lack of confidence. I assure you nothing could have been further from my mind when I chose you as my heir. Hello? Ah. Nope, that's not what I wanted. With that said, there are a few ground rules of this commission covered in the fine print of my will that I feel I should bring to your attention. No tools or items may be brought onto the estate from the outside. Okay. Yes, my name is Simon. No outside tools or items. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off the estate. Estate, tools, and items stay on the estate. Cool. You may not stay overnight. No overnight stay. Interesting. I don't suspect any of these stipulations should prove an impediment for someone as resourceful as yourself, but it is very important to me that you start fresh each morning and not rely on the successes of the previous day. One final word of advice. Do not assume the rooms you find today will be the same rooms you find tomorrow. These grounds have provided me a home for the last half-century, and even I am uncertain which room lies beyond any particular door. Your grandmother used to say, "Don't go where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead." With all my love and wishes, best of luck, Herbert S. Sinclair. The manor is likely to be different every day. Okay. Good notes. All right. And then the Mount Holly blueprint. This will serve as a useful map and inventory log during your adventures here. You may access the blueprint menu by pressing tab. We know where the entrance hall is, and we know where the antechamber is, and nothing in between. This is my inventory. Okay, exit. If you hover over it, it does the thing. Okey-dokey. Map. Searching the estate can be exhausting. Each time you enter a room, you will lose 1 strength, exhaustion. Okay. Something. When you no longer have any footsteps left, you will be too tired to continue searching the manor and must call it a day. Okay. And because I went outside the door and back in, I've lost 2. Okay. That's good to know. Well, that seems kind of important. So... I'm gonna grab it. Okay. So we have that. And we also have this one. Apologies, I'm just trying to get notes while I can. All right, I have the Queen of Diamonds and the Ace of Spades. Whatever that means. We also have a bundle of flowers. Yellow, white, pink, purple, whatever that means. Stained glass. Birds. Okay. Just gonna list some things. There's busts as well. And a pen and holly symbol. pen and leaf decoration. Oh, the family crest. As the family crest. Okay. Good afternoon, Bramble. Welcome in. Yeah. It basically means you start each day fresh. You can also leave the game running as long as you like each day. You won't fall unconscious, but when you end the day, it's a new, fresh day. That's fair. Lose one step. Yep. Hello, the entrance hall. The beginning of an adventure. Ah, we got some Resident Evil bullshit going on here. The family crest. There's a coat of arms elsewhere, but that's for later. That's fine. We do have a grandfather clock. In case I need to reference these things later. I'm not going to record the time because it may not matter. Pretty picture, but I took pictures of the cards in case I need to reference them later. I did go take a step outside. I'm not going to go back that way. I would like to check out a new path. So, I'm going to go forward. Who knows what we will find from this door. Select a room to draft. Okay, that's the reason why it's different every day. We could have a hallway, a closet, or a bedroom. I'm going to go with a hallway. A place between places. Okay. So now we have this hallway. Rarity commonplace. Does it have a number? No. We've just found one of the many hallways. So that is good to note. Bedrooms. Hallways. Green rooms. Shops. And red rooms do not get numbered. Because that's this. And it's not on any of these. Interesting. That is the directory. So we have found a hallway. This has red and pink flowers on it. Okay. We have a bridge and a bride. Ooh, and something new. Okay. Okay. Time for me to make notes. Room, hallway rank 2. Is that what? I don't know if the rank is connected to the hallway or to me. What would you like to find? I have no idea. I'm thinking, I'm looking around. We're just starting this. Hallway. I will just call it, I guess, T-junction. Is this like an escape room or something? I'll clear up that for you. You'd work it out soon enough. Rank is how far up the map you are, like on a chessboard. Okay, so that is not a spoiler, just clarity. All right, cool. So rank 2, I don't know how many ranks there are offhand, but rank 2 is more than rank 1, which the entryway was a rank 1 room. So that is good to know. I'm gonna say under clues, I'm going to have a sketch of a bridge, sketch of a bride, vase of flowers, mostly red, few pink. Okay. Good. All right. And then we have this. Doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. Red card with doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. Why, we don't know. But we have learned a thing. Not an escape room. It's a roguelike exploration rabbit hole puzzler. Yeah, so, okay. Because you weren't here at the very, very beginning, Bramble, the premise is as follows. You are Simon Sinclair. You have inherited a manor estate from your uncle, who has passed away. He has given you his home. He has told you that of his 45-room home, anyone who is an actual Sinclair will be able to find the 46th room. It is a room that none of the servants know of, that he has kept secret up until his will, which was both written and also recorded on a gramophone, because even though we are, or a recording of some sort, even though we are in, I guess, 1993, go figure, we know the rules of this particular place are as follows. No outside tools or items may be brought into the manor to discover room 46. No estate tools or items will be allowed to leave the manor in the process of discovering room 46. You are not allowed to stay overnight for whatever reason. And the manor is likely to be different every day. Now, if you can see in the top left-hand corner, there is a footstep symbol with 47 on it. Every time I open a new room, or enter a new room, I should say, enter a room, regardless of discovering it or not, I lose one of those. I had 50 to begin with. I've gone to 3 places, one of them mistakenly because I was still figuring it out, and didn't really explore it while I was in there, so I'd have to lose another one to go back, which is why I haven't. We will get there. But when those run out, I must end the day, leave the estate, come back in the morning. Now, the manor likes to move and groove around a bit, so every day it will be different. And we are supposed to find all the clues and solve all the puzzles and somehow make our way to room 46 in a reasonable amount of time, whatever that may mean. That is the game. It's going to be hard. I'm taking copious amounts of notes about things. So we have discovered this. Now, I have discovered the entry hall. I have been outside. We know of the antechamber, which is next to room 46. We do not know how to get to the antechamber, though, but we know it exists, apparently. And this is the directory. So here is all the rooms 1 through 12 we know of, 13 through 24, 25 to 36, 37 to 46. Apparently bedrooms, hallways, green rooms, shops, and red rooms, only one of which we have discovered, count. So that is something we have to keep track of. What goes here? I don't know. What inventory we might pick up? I don't know. It's day 1. Here we are. This is the blueprint. It is time to continue onward. If I go back, I will lose a footstep, so it might be a good idea to go forward. West. So if we go by this north, south, east, west, the west side rooms are more likely to be locked. Should we go here then? Or should we try our luck? I'll try my luck. Okay, so I can find the parlor, a spare room, or a storeroom, which would be a dead end. The parlor would not be a dead end, and in fact be a reasonable room to have at this location. But it does have windows to outside. The spare room would also be a reasonable thing. This will give us +1 key, +1 diamond, +1 coin. This will give us a puzzle piece. This will give us just, I guess, passage into another area. 5 by 9 equals 45 room slots. No, west is on the left, east is on the right. You got them mixed up. Oh, I did. You're right. You're right. I'm a dummy. I don't know what I'm thinking. If I had enough coffee today, I had 2 cups. You would think that would be enough. We do know that there is outside stuff that goes around the side. So the parlor right here would actually make sense, especially if the next row over was an outside slot. So I'm actually going to go to the parlor and we will get a clue. I'm assuming that the storeroom is a store of some sort. It does have a key. I know we have to collect them to get into other rooms, but I'm actually going to go for the parlor. I wasn't trying to back out of the drafting screen. It's fine. You corrected me. I'm good. Parlor, please. Parlor B. Ooh. Well, it has some grand things, but the windows are closed for reasons of then they don't have to worry about what's actually outside those rooms. That's fine. Okay. So. Duplicate this. Move this up here. Room. Parlor is 5. Room 5, the parlor. Ooze. All right. It has picture of bathtub, picture of bat over forest. Okay. Corner cabinet with a rocking horse, toy, I would say 3D puzzle, and a teapot. I'm assuming that these 3, like, boxes is the puzzle here. A puzzle of 3 boxes. Black box. White box. Blue box. Okay. The black box says all 3 boxes are empty. The white box says this box and the blue box are empty. The blue box says the black box contains gems. But the black box says all 3 boxes are empty. I cannot click on them for anything, so whatever this puzzle requires, I do not have. Needs a tool to open the boxes. All right, that is the puzzle of 3 boxes. Blue, white, black. Cool. What other things in here that might be clues? Portrait of Uncle. Above the mantle. There is a desk. Ah! Letters on the desk. Portrait of Uncle Herbert. To Herbert from M. Lowry. Dear Herbert, it was a great honor receiving the invitation to dine at your estate with the Oldhams this past Thursday. Thanking Herbert for the invitation to dine with the Oldhams the Thursday before 5/2. If I'm being frank, it had been quite a while since we had been seen in decent society, and we were beginning to worry that my wife's wit had lost its charm. I have no delusions that my company is rival to hers. Tip, check the desk first. Okay. I mean, I can... I know that there's this key. Like, can I... There's no drawers in the desk. I am aware that the key is likely to these boxes. I was reading this first. But nothing else on the desk seems to highlight anything, so. If I can refresh your memory, we both spent much of that evening discussing our mutual love of games and puzzles. Discussed mutual love of games and puzzles with Herbert at party. Well, at dinner. And I had mentioned to you a rather singular parlor game I had played years back involving 3 boxes of different colors. Mentions the box puzzle in the room. You had pressed me to write the particulars of this game when I found the time, and I have included with this letter all the details you will need to share with guests should you be inclined to play this confounding game. Always your friend, M. Lowry. So it's not 2 letters, it is a singular letter of 2 pages. Rules of the game. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. Found on the desk. Game rules. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. Only one box has a prize within. The other 2 are always empty. Okay. Now we know the rules of the game. So we have found the wind-up key, a component of the parlor game, which means that Done. So, one of these boxes always lies. One of these boxes always tells the truth. One of these boxes has the prize. I like true-false puzzles. I want to see the boxes. This one's easy. They get progressively tougher. A rather curious wind-up key. Yeah, well, it's definitely the thing that fits in these boxes. So, the black box says all 3 boxes are empty. But we know from the game rules that 2 boxes are empty and 1 has a prize. Therefore, this box always lies. The white box says this box and the blue box are empty. Could tell the truth, could not. The blue box says the black box contains gems. Now the gems could be the prize, or this could also be a lie. But if this box is definitely a lie, and this box is saying that the white box and the blue box are empty, and it does say here that the black box contains gems, then it goes to show that the prize is in the black box. That is the logic that I am seeing here. The black box is fault. If the white box is true, then the black box has prize. If the blue box is true, the black box has the prize. You are correct, yes. So the game rules are there will always be at least one box which displays only true statements, and either of these being true means the black box has a prize in it, though not necessarily gems. There will always be one box which displays only false statements. Considering that it says all 3 boxes are empty, we believe this is the false statement because the last rule of the game is only one box has a prize within and the other 2 are always empty. So this box and the blue box are empty, means that both of these are empty. And if this box is the true box, then it means that both of these are still empty. So I'm going to open the black box and see what happens. By the way, I know there's usually a limit in chat backseat gaming. Does this apply to this game normally? It is... My take on backseat gaming is that I will ask for help if I need it. In this instance, we were all figuring out the puzzle together. So, like, you didn't backseat game, you just played the puzzle with me. That's... There was no backseat gaming. Like, you didn't have the answer to this puzzle and you were like, oh, by the way. Trav was trying to assist me in making sure that I got all the items off the desk. I was just ignoring the key to read the letter first, but that wasn't really backseat gaming. That was just him trying to be helpful. So yeah, it's one of those things where if I'm stumped and you have the answer, keep it to yourself until I ask for it. If you are playing along with me because you're new to this game too, then by all means comment. And we will figure this out together. Yeah, don't give actual game spoilers, but if you don't know the answer from the game and have worked it out, then helping is okay, and not pushing. I do know the answers to most of the things she'll see, so I'll try for hints and stay quiet a lot. It was all the rage a while ago. I am behind the curve for when Blueprints had its heyday on streaming platforms like YouTube and Twitch, but it's still relevant enough because it was made fairly recently. Anyways, let's open it and find out if we are correct. Again, this might not be gems, but it turns out it is gems. So now we have 2 gems. And I've written it in my notes that this box had 2 red gems. So we have currency of some sort. Gems can be used while drafting to pay for special floor plans. I'm assuming that's the red rooms because it is in red font, for those of you who may be a little colorblind. Okay, so we actually have 3 different currencies. I can't spell? What? we have keys. Well, technically we have footsteps, keys, gems, coins. Um, sorry, you guys. I am organizing my notes on these things. Keys, I'm going to assume, are to open rooms or open locked doors. Gems are to pay for special rooms. Red rooms, question mark? Coins are, I'm assuming, to use in the shop. I've seen 3 playthroughs and more, as well as lore deep dives and so on, and other streamers I follow recently did a 1-year anniversary weekend with replay. We all had fun joining in and making suggestions, so yeah, I know it fairly well. Yeah. So this is what we have. Outside the entrance hall, we found an outside area that had a gate that went off to this side, so that's kind of where we're at. We've completed the puzzle in here, which is awesome. The puzzle is the 3 boxes. So we can move on. And I cannot re-pick up this key to check the other boxes. So I don't want to go back the way I came, though I certainly could. I think I've gotten all the relevant clues. I mean, it may come down to how many stripes are on the furniture, how many pillows are on the things, how many lamps are in the place. But like for now, we're not going to go that detailed. I'm looking for like relevant standout stuff. Like the artwork has stuff in it, so it may be relevant to what things are where later on. We may need to find certain things later, but like we've completed this puzzle at least this time. So the solution is known to the puzzle of the 3 boxes of the parlor game. So that's pretty good for that. Alrighty then. I'm going to off the parlor we go. I'm going to open up this room. So we can find a closet, a nook, or a den. The den would lead us back into the entry hall, which is good because then we know where that connects to. It would also give us +1 gems, and then it would also lead us over to the side. The nook will only lead us forward and to the side, which means that door in the entry hall does not connect to it. And then the closet would be just kind of a done thing. I'm actually going to go for the den, not because I care about the gem. I mean, I would like to get more keys, but it makes sense for this to be a den and for that to connect through. So I know that that's a weird sort of logic of like, I want all the rooms to connect together, and some of them just won't, and there will be false doors along the way. But I feel like being able to very quickly go back to a place where I have doors to open might be really great for this first day. Connectivity is kind of nice. Welcome in, Mr. Scrake. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you are well, and we are playing Blueprints. It's full of puzzles. Feel free to tell us all about what you're doing. But the den is next. And then I lose a footsteps coming inside, and it automatically opens up to a room I've been to. And now we can look around and see what is here. We've got all kinds of cool stuff in here. Okay. Books and bookshelves. There's a gem. We will pick that up. Do. 3 gems. We got swans. We got a roaring fire. There's another grandfather clock here. Does it show the same time? Can we see the other grandfather clock from the doorway without passing through? Yes. They look to have the same time. Cool. That's good to know. There's a clock in here, also at the same time. Okay. There are many clocks in here. Many clocks. Okay. Well then. Let me start with my notes here. Clues. Should really put question marks after all of these. There we go. So we have a sketch of a pine tree, fir tree. And I go, well, it actually looks like a conifer, if I'm gonna be honest. Sketch of an open safety pin. Let's see here. Many books and candlesticks. We have, let's see here, 3 wall clocks, a grandfather clock, a table clock. So that's 1, 2, 3. Grandfather clock, table clock. Any other clocks in here? No. All showing the same time. Oh, no, there's a mantle clock. And a mantle clock. All showing the same time. 2 swans on the mantle. Okay. We have not found out what room this is. The den is room number 17. Den. Okay. Gained 1 gem. So that is all now a little handy dandy square, and we can go out this way. And why there are windows at the parlor that have rooms on the other side, I don't know. But the den is a rank 1 room, so it's possible that these are all rank 1, these are all rank 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's my guess, because I believe both of these were considered rank 2. So clocks are synced. No, learning how to balance dead ends is an important skill. That's fair. So like if we have a dead end to this direction and this direction, we will be okay. Opening that next door. Okay. It's nice that they connect them automatically, like if you've been in a room before, they just open the doors. Um, I just made a note that the clocks in the den also have the same, are also show the same time as the grandfather clock in the entry hall. So all the clocks are synced. Is basically what that means. So that's good. All right. Slow and steady wins the race. Let us open this door. Okay, so the lavatory would be a complete dead end, as with the storeroom, but the pantry would let us go up the corner. And that, I feel, is a good idea. As much as we've seen the storeroom before in our options, and as much as we all love a bathroom, I don't feel like making this a dead end here, especially when that means that we would have to dead end something else, like down a few steps. I think this pantry curving around is a good idea. Also, we'll get coins for the first time. So it is now a pantry. Okay. And we can see outside. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, we'll get to that in a moment. We can even pick up the banana. Nope. Nope. Back to the game. The pantry is... what? Room, number 21. All right, clues. All right, 4 coins. Cool. And a banana. So, pick up banana. Ah, banana is plus 3 steps. Ooh. So I have recovered some of my faffing about. That's awesome. I can... learn things. All right, currency. Food can recover footsteps. Awesome. We're doing good. We're doing good. Let's pick up our coins. We have coins. Okay, and shopping list. Brigitte, please pick up some more fruit before Friday, as we have just been informed that we may have an extra guest exploring the house next week. 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think an even spread would be ideal. 5 apples, 5 bananas, 5 oranges. The enclosed amount should cover expenses, but please bring back any change from the order and leave it in the pantry. So we have learned that we have 5 apples, 5 bananas, and 5 oranges throughout the house that can give us back steps. Call up the map while you're drafting, see how it works out. Okay, I will do that next time I'm drafting. I wonder how the pantry window would work if we summoned it in the middle of the building, or do you have a different selection of rooms in the middle of the building? It's just covered up. Some rooms are only available on the edges, some only not on the edges, and those which can be both just cover their windows if they aren't applicable. Yeah. So we know that there are 15 food items in the house that will be strewn about, and that the 4 coins were the change from the grocery shopping. There doesn't seem to be anything else that I can do in here. It's a pantry, all right. There's, you know, dishes as well as food items in stock. It's a pantry. It's a nice pantry. We will move on. I don't think there's anything else in here that I absolutely need to write down. Oh, wait, never mind. I found more clues. Here we go. A sketch of an elk. Sketch of a dog tag with the number 10 engraved on it. Done. That's the clues from the room. Visual objects like that are super relevant to, I'm sure, a puzzle along the way. Next room. Whenever you enter the chapel, you lose a coin. It does have an exit to the parlor, but that is technically a wall of windows. Whenever you enter this room, gain 2 steps. This is one of the bedrooms. This is a red room from the red border. And then the spare room would just let us go through, and these windows would be boarded up over here. And I actually am kind of thinking the spare room might be a good idea. With the chapel, if you have 0 coins, you can still pass through it. That's good to know. It's just you will lose coins every time you pass through for donating to the church. As much as I would love the bedroom, this would make it a dead end. So I'm going to go with the spare room. It is a rank 2. Okay. Oh, I forgot to check if I could do this. Okay. The spare room is room 3. spare room. Ooh. So now these windows being covered doesn't matter because they just built a spare room there and covered them. But we can see outside. They were mid-painting it. There's no... They had boxed and taped up things. There's not a lot in here that I'm gonna worry about. The room was being painted blue. Remember that you can also explore outside, currently through the front door, but later you may find other routes outside. Yes, yes. And I will be doing that as soon as we get to another door that leads outside. If I have to go back, I am losing steps. I'm trying to find new stuff. So, not much going on in here. That was a very simple room. All right, the spare room. I'm drafting. I'm hitting tab. Ooh, 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 ooh. Lavatory is a bad idea because that means that there's no way through. The courtyard would make very much sense. The greenhouse would also be a dead end. So the courtyard would make a lot of sense right here. Which is why they built the spare room where there used to be a parlor. Or the view from the parlor. This has a gem requirement. I may not be able to... Yeah, but this was a rank 1. This is a rank 2. So yeah, I think this would become a rank 3 room. It is essential, just not right now. You can leave it for future days. It's not essential. It's just a good idea to do it at some point. That's fair. So I'm going to go for the courtyard, assuming I have the gems. I did. It's a green room. It's in a bit of disrepair. But we have the courtyard now. Yeah, it's there. So it does not have a room number. Much like the hallways. So, room green. Courtyard. I mean, I can check the directory, but again, all the directory rooms are in blue. The bedrooms, we know they have a color. The hallways are yellow. The green rooms are green. The shops are a color. The red rooms are red. Okay. So, it cost us 1 gem. Cost 1 gem. Let us see. Rarity is standard, not common. Yes, this is rank 3. Okay, so I have learned a thing. That looks like something's buried. We can pick that up. Okay. So, we have 4 trees. 6 bush planters. It is outdoors, technically speaking. We gained the shovel. do have um, a dirt patch, diggable dirt patch. We spent our time. We dug up a key. Can open one locked door. Okay, cool. Had a key. All right. Now, the shovel is still in our inventory, so there are other places to dig. Like over here. And a turnip. Had +6 footsteps, so there are other foods. I now have 51 footsteps. That you can go over your max if you find food that puts you over your max. That's amazing. I have more footsteps than I started with today. I mean, technically I've used some too, but oh, and you got a shovel too. Excellent luck. The shovel is a desirable tool for this very reason. So we have found all of the diggable spots in this room. Now we could go towards the interior. We could stay to the outside. What do we think? I'm assuming the higher in rank, the harder the puzzles. So maybe we should go to an interior? Don't expect to always find a shovel in this room. You got lucky. Okay. I have made a note that it's not always here. There is no sane upper limit to how many footsteps you can have. Admittedly, getting over 100 is a bit tricky, and I don't know anyone who has managed to get over 200. And frankly, what would you even do with that many anyway in one day? You would finish the game. So do we go further up in rank, or do we go over? I will leave it up to chat. Chat, which way should I go? Should I go for the white door, or for the boring gray door? Boring gray door. Okay, 2 votes for the boring gray door. Let's go. Coincidentally, those are both the same. Okay. So the nursery will give us a dead end, but it has a gem requirement. The bedroom will let us curve around, but will be dead-ended, so we'd have to S way back. Or we could go to the chapel finally and have a way forward again. North again, I should say. So we could... The nursery is a dead end, so it would kabonk, of which there's still ways we could go this way. The chapel would let us go all the way through. The bedroom would curve. There's not a bad idea necessarily, though why you would put a nursery right off a courtyard, I don't know. Now hover over a new room. Yeah. So dead end, curve, through. I actually think this would be a great place to put the chapel, to be quite frank. Yeah. I like this as the chapel. And I think it will be our first red room. Having a red room right next to a green room seems interesting. You may want to take screenshots inside this place. Okay, good to know. Well, that's not ominous or anything. So here we are. Room red. Chapel. -1 coin per visit. Alright, we've got the pews. We've got statues, which we're probably going to want to photograph. We've got stained glass, which we will probably want to photograph. There's many candles here, many candles here above that. It'll be hard to figure out what is behind that picture-wise. Many candles here, and a bishop. A bishop and a cup. Interesting. Just looking around, folks. Okay. So. Let me just add to my notes. Okay, so this is going to be the this is the, can I label this? Caption. South view. Try that again. Does it really not want to capture? Come on. There we go. This is the east or right view. And then don't do this. Don't be a fussy bitch. Thank you. This is the north view slash top. Okay. West slash left view. All right. I have all the pictures in such a way that I can read the numbers at the bottom. This also has bishop, chess bishop to the left of the altar, up to the right of the altar. So I don't think I got that in my picture. Many candles. Okay. Those are my clues for the chapel. Let me just make sure that this is not one of these numbered rooms. It is not. It is definitely a red room. Cool. So, once again, we have a decision to make on where we want to go. We could go inward or we could go upward. Probably would have wanted to screenshot all the notes you found too, but here, yeah, it's annoying to have to come back and look at things. It's fine. As a chef angel with a giant honey wand and a maid angel with a mop, I think that the chef is holding one of those paddle things that bakers use to get bread out of the oven with. And yes, there's also a chimney sweep and a gardener with a hoe and some others. They have an interesting pantheon of angels. Keep going north for now. Okay, we will go north. Okay, so Walk-in closet is a dead end. Guest bedroom is a dead end. The corridor, however, is not. Corridor is always left unlocked. Corridor will let us keep going forward, which is probably what I would like. The guest bedroom will, of course, give us steps, but we're at a full 50. The walk-in closet would give us 4 items, but why would a chapel have a walk-in closet? That makes absolutely no sense. So I'm going to go for the corridor because that makes the most sense to me. It doesn't let me get into the interior space, but it does let me get closer to the antechamber, which is kind of the point. I admit this isn't quite the game I was expecting. I was thinking each room would be a puzzle. I think each room has connections to the puzzle. But there are puzzles. Okay. Let me get my notes in order. Okay. This is room, hallway, red door. This is just called hallway. I did name it T-junction. So now we have 2 of the 8 hallways that we have discovered. Commonplace. Okay. So it has a sketch of a tent. Of a... What kind of tent is that? Having been in chapels, I can say that it makes perfect sense for a chapel to have a walk-in closet to dress in, to store stuff in. I mean, storage, yes, but a walk-in closet specifically there? No. I admit this isn't quite the game I was expecting. I was thinking each room would be a puzzle. Why wouldn't a chapel have a walk-in closet to store all the ritual implements? Oh, May is walking past parts of puzzles all the time, but she doesn't have enough information to know what to do with them yet. Rather than each room having a puzzle, oh well, a few do. The puzzles span the map. You need to learn things. Yeah. There is a reason why I am documenting, like, the kind of art that I see on the walls in case a puzzle crops up that I'm like, oh, I know pieces of that. And then I can start collating them into information, etc. and so on. So, like, yes, there are pieces of the puzzle that I'm missing, but, like, I'm trying to give myself reference points to if I have to go back to a room to look at it, or if I have to remember what was in a room, I have some reference of that, like, you know, an amount of vases, an amount of things. Not everything I have obviously not put a lot of effort into. There is a statue out there that I know nothing about. There's a boat out there that I know nothing about. We're getting... I can see house siding for whatever reason, even though this is on the very outsides, but that's fine. But yes, so I am making note of some things, and sometimes I even make note of the number of them. But there we go. A-frame tent, I believe, but really tent is good enough. Just in case there's like multiple tents in the clues. In the forest. Here is that painting again. Or sketch of a dog tag / label with a 10 engraved on it. That's 2. No other sketches in here. It looks like there's like 2 paintings to a room. That is a type of hat. Fedora? Not a fedora. The other type that looks similar. I'm gonna say mobster hat. On a bench. No, not a trilby. I don't think so. Let's see here. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 vases. One, two candlesticks. One, two, three, four. Four art bags. Can't see the art. So I just know what I'm talking about. Nothing. Looks like the picture of a trilby hat I've got here, which was also known as the rich person's hat in a certain era, which would make sense for this game. Okay, maybe it is a trilby hat. I will change it. Trilby hat on a bench. Somebody left it on the bench, probably looking outside at that beautiful statue. Anyway, moving on. All I can glean from this. Okay, so the commissary turns us, as does the bedroom, as the storeroom just has stuff, and then we would be stuck. Now, it would make sense if there was a storeroom here for the chapel, but then we have to go back through the chapel, which loses us a coin. We could go for this bedroom, which will move us into the interior, but it's fine. Or we could spend gems on the commissary and buy items with our 3 coins. We haven't found a bedroom yet. We've seen this particular bedroom design before. It will give us 2 footsteps. We're not like in a need for footsteps. This will just give us stuff but a dead end. And we'd have to spend 2 footsteps getting back to a place where we can move over. Or we can do the commissary, which will continue to get us through. And possibly give us stuff. Why would it cost you a coin to go back to the chapel? The hallway doors stay open. Every time you pass through the chapel, it costs you a coin because donations to the church is essentially the thought process. Note that the bedrooms +2 means it's free to pass through this room, but not an increase to the total 1 in, 1 out. That's fair. It is free to pass through the bedroom. But, like, I'm not hurting for footsteps. I would rather keep a bedroom available for hurting for footsteps, and I'm not. The commissary might, like, I don't think I have enough to get a lot of items, but at the very least I will know where a store is. Yes, tithing. You go to the chapel, you give $1, or in this case, a coin. So I had 4 coins, now I have 3 because I've been through the chapel. Every time I go back to it, I can still pass through it if I have 0 coins. It's just if I have coins and I'm passing through, I leave coin. So probably can't afford to buy anything there right now. No, maybe, but not likely. Okay, then we'll go for the bedroom. I've been told the bedroom would be the best possible option here. Fine. Bedroom it is. All right. So We will duplicate this. This is a bedroom. I at least can have a bit of a snooze here. So, as before, we checked just to make sure it's not a numbered thing. It is not a numbered thing. It is in its own section. So this is a bedroom, corner. Corner junction. Plus 2 footsteps is what we gained by stepping into the room, regardless of like whenever you enter this room, you gain them. It is a net 0 to be in this room, to go through this room, I should say. And so the chapel says whenever you enter the chapel, there's a coin. This just says plus 4 coins. I don't know if plus 4 coins will always be there, or you can only get it once. I grabbed the gem there. That was the puzzle. So yeah, if it's an ongoing thing, it will tell you. All right. We've got more art in this bedroom. Readings from Reddington. Okay. On the vanity, there is a postcard that says, "Greetings from Reddington." May or may not be relevant. It's a nifty vanity design, though. We've got objects and items in here. Don't know. Sculpture of pointing hand emoji pointing down. Black top hat on the dresser. Sketch of a trench coat on a stand. The pantry and others have those each time they're drafted. So if you draft it again tomorrow, they'll be there again. Note that sometimes you find extra items in rooms beyond the default. I've seen a coin on the ground in the chapel, for example. Odds are low, but they do happen. Okay, so every time a room is drafted, there could be a random number of things going on. Okay, there's more of this puzzle stuff. Another cabinet of various knickknacks. That's openable. We've got sticks. This is not openable. On the nightstand, picture of a woman wearing a sliver moon necklace. sketch of a coastal region with cliffs. To display cabinets with knickknacks. A number of puzzle shapes, a pawn, a white pawn, a paper crane, also on the bookshelf, across, a cone and a clear pyramid. Those are the ones that stand out. Just in case I need it. I mean, that is a seaside sketch of a coastal region with cliffs. Like, seaside sketch. With cliffs and a tree and two trees. No, it's a coast. Not disagreeing. Well, I decided to add seaside in just in case I needed more description as well. You know? You never know. I could. I've decided that the sketches are more important for the content of them than necessarily what they look like. Reddington. Nothing else in here. We did note this. We have no jump ability. There are books in the room. There's a globe. Probably should write that down too. There's a paper crane there as well. All right, moving onward. I like that structure on the shelves. Yeah, they've got some interesting structures on the shelves. This is definitely an interesting structure. That one is, that looks like the pi symbol. There's this one. A couple of interesting things over here. We can't access any of them, so while they may be of visual interest. Oh, we didn't open the trunk. The trunk. Locked. Do we want to use the key? Absolutely, we want to use the key. I only have the one key, but I haven't need to open doors because I'm on the side of the house that is less likely to be locked. We know the other side of the house is more likely to be locked. Ooh. I gained a key card. So there are electronically locked doors as well. I have no more keys, but I do have a key card and a shovel. It's cool that you can look at them again. All right. Next room is locked. Well, okay then. And there goes my money. We're going this way. It's locked. No, we're not. We're going this way. So, we are back here. There could be a closet here. That would be silly. There could be a lavatory here. Also silly. There could be a boudoir. Which makes sense that it's so close to a bedroom and a chapel, I guess. I don't know. This is the only way forward. I don't want to have to go all the way around. So, boudoir it is. Yes, I looked at the postcard. It said, um, greetings from Reddington. That's all it said. On the vanity, there was a postcard that says greetings from Reddington. I'm gonna go to the boudoir. It's a local one. The local town is Reddington. Good to know. We've got shoes. We've got a record player. We've got many pillows strewn about. Oh, hello. Christmas and a safe that was new. Interesting. Okay. On the vanity. Oh, this. I should get room directory. It is considered to be a bedroom. Okay. This is bedroom, boudoir. There is a Christmas picture with see here. A central tree. Many unopened gifts. A half unwrapped tall safe with keypad. A what are those called? It's not a mannequin. It's a dress form. Dress form with a Santa hat and a gramophone. Picture is mildly useful later. You can tell that it's local because if you're outside, you can see a landmark that shows up on it. Neat. On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love sent to me one whopping big safe wrapped in fancy paper. Why, darling? Just why? Cute trivia. If your system clock is showing that today is Christmas Day, honestly or dishonestly, this room is decorated to Christmas. It's not a spoiler, and it doesn't matter. It's just cute. That's fun. Fun fact, if the it's Christmas, the boudoir is decorated for the occasion. All right. Blue shoes by the central painting couch. Blue lady shoes. Next to the gramophone. Cool. There's the safe. Ballerina. I'm gonna say that's a ballerina box. Dancing ballerina box. I actually had a dancing ballerina like jewelry box growing up as a kid. I think I still have it somewhere. It's one of my prized possessions and it still works as far as I remember. Okay, it's just over here. The safe. The safe with the keypad is installed in the wall. Need code. Code. One, two, three, four. Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Enter. Nope. Okay. Syncaco. So, there is a safe. Aha. Sketch of a grandfather clock. Sketch of a lock closed. Many pillows. 2 lamps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's the kind of combination an idiot would have on their luggage. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Vase with pink roses. Okay. I don't show up, I'm a ghost. Oh no. Well, there's only one way forward. Hold on. It will go up though, so that's great. Ooh. Passageway. Oh, gem requirement. Okay, I have that. This is the breaker box in it, which is fine, but that would make it a dead end. This is a guest bedroom, which again is fine. It would make it a dead end. It would also make sense to have the guest bedroom off this boudoir. Gonna make it a passageway though, because it will allow me forward. I know. I know. So now that is open. And this will allow me, hopefully, to go forward past the corridor. So now we have ways that connect us. I'm going to go north. We have 1 gem, we have 2 coins. We're gonna have to start making dead ends here soon, but we're so far so good. We've very connected together places. There's that storeroom again. There's the furnace. There's the drawing room. The drawing room would have a dead end here at the corridor. You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. It would eat up the last of my gems. The furnace, on the other hand, would mean that I'm more likely to draw red rooms while drafting. And the storeroom and the furnace are literally both dead ends, but the storeroom would get me all kinds of stuff. This bedroom door was locked, so that would get me a key that I could go use on the bedroom. This is a hard one, you guys. Having a storeroom here right off of the chapel would make a lot of sense too. I mean, this house reshuffles itself between every room, so gotta start laying down some dead ends. Yeah, I probably should. I still have ways through. We don't have to make it a big deal right now. Screw it, I'm going for the storeroom. You can't stop me. I have to go back the way I came, so I guess I will look for clues in the passageway in a moment. All right, this is a storeroom. What number are you? You are number 12. Room 12. Storeroom. +1 key. +1 gem. +1 coin. Assuming I pick them all up. At last, I got my hands on Marco Heskier. Now we ball. Let's go. Have fun. All right. So, there's my coin. There's my key. There's my gem. Bing bong bang. Woo. On a pile, or I should say, in a pile of chairs, found a sketch of a blue bird in a bathing suit. With a white swim cap. Very cute. I even wrote very cute in my notes. Rocking horse. Oh, there's another pawn. I have a feeling I'm gonna have to collect all those. So, we've got... Not entirely sure what that is. We have a little bit of a room layout type setup here. There is a sketch of a coal mine, a coal cart on rails with a pickaxe. Embedded in the coal. Sketch of a what would you call that? Paper display? No, it's not the first pawn I've seen today. White chess pawn. It's also not the first rocking horse that I've seen today. Rocking horse. What is that? Of a large paper pad on a stand with a graph, there's line graphs, and then there are, fuck, what is that called? The words are not where I want them. Bar graph, thank you. With a bar graph that also has a line graph showing upward trending. That's my description. Red rug with patterns. Room model slash playhouse. Various items, various furniture items. If I have to count the things, I will come back. Be stupid. Okay. Does the passageway have anything art-wise, or is it just... It's just electrical and pipeworks. Okay. Oh, shit. It's got markings. I don't know if those are artistic or if they're clues. Is that just to make the brickwork not be boring, or is that a clue? I'll be kind. No, they don't matter. Okay, thank you. Also, I double tested the Evo Wizard 10 passive and Agonizing Blast interaction. They do stack. Let's go, Mr. Scrake! Okay, just decorative. Alright, well, the chapel is now open. This door is now no longer locked because we went around it. So, that being the case, I will have to go this way. Okay, dark room. You cannot see floor plans while drafting this room. Nope, certainly can't. Boiler room. Observatory. Both of these have a 1 gem requirement to buy. The dark room, if I remember correctly, allows me to go straight across or down in rank. The boiler room will allow me to go north or south. The observatory will just give me a turn. This will give me a +1 star power source. Yeah, and I can't actually look at my blueprint because of the dark room here. I can't. You cannot see the floor plans while drafting this room. I can't. Oh. Why did that not happen before? What? What? Yeah, so the observatory would turn me back the way I came. The dark room would allow me to go across or back the way I came. The boiler room, however, allows me to go uppy downy. And I think I much prefer the boiler room, honestly. Go into the boiler room. Boiler room is number 32. Number 32. We found the power source. This is how the place can do what it do. It's fitting that it's kind of at the heart of the house. It has multiple levels. Neat. Makes sense that it would be attached to that room, honestly. Ominous. I can change where things are going. I can reroute shit. Ooh, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. I'm excited. Ooh. Okay, where else? That's how you get to that door. That might be one of the antechamber doors, actually. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, okay. I'm learning things. I am learning things. Okay, so green generator does something with this. I can't climb it. I need to get this to come down. What powers that? This powers that? Maybe? Yeah. So that's hooked in through here, which is hooked over to this pulley system. Okay, it's also hooked into this red box, which has no light. Okay. This goes from this thing. Currently it is attached to the boiler and this. But nothing is functioning here, so now we have that green. Use the green. Steam. Generators to power the boiler. By changing the direction of the steam on the red handles on the floor. I feel like the patterns in front of the generator are probably important. Those markings on the weird ladder thingy, they don't mean anything. Nobody has discovered any meaning or use for them. They're the subject of a massive amount of scrutiny. Best we can tell is that they're the remains of cut content. I'm saying this now because many people have gotten very, very frustrated trying to do anything with them. Even digging through the game files has nothing. This is about, that was about to be me. Exactly. There's a pattern of candles in another location that looks oh so very suggestive, but again, nothing. They're a similar kind of pattern to these two. So likely an unused puzzle. Okay. Maybe for DLC content. So that's not attached to anything, which means if we do this, this is now powering over here, but because it's not attached to anything, it is now going to here. This has a green light. And it is going over to this, which gives that a blue light, but that is not useful to me in getting to that area. If I do this instead, this extends, but it does not open the gate. Okay. Oh, hey. Not even being powered, but I could turn that one. If I do that, does it do anything? No. Now, if I turn this one back this way, that does go back. Okay. I do this? Okay. This is going this way now. However, what if I did that instead? Didn't seem to do much of anything. Oh, I see now. So actually... let's get... Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect! Now I can get to this. Yee. Okay, currently that is going this way. Oh, hello. Hello. Happens if I go up. Oh, there's another one here. Beautiful, perfect, love it. Does it stay up? Yes. Okay. I don't quite have it right, but we're gonna leave it there for the moment. What happens if I turn this? That's still powered currently, but it does not power this door. Okay. There's gonna be some back and forth here. It does go up here. All right, so if I do this, nothing. We'll leave it in the center. Okay. I am going to currently leave this as is. This has not gone down. It's okay. So we do have another way across. Cool. That makes this elevator not useful now. So we can readjust here. Right, we need this one. So that turns that on, whatever that does. I heard something change up there, so we're going to go look. Okay, so that turns on the button to the door. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see if I do this. What does that change? Okay, that changes that. we don't need that anymore. That's still going. We don't need to access this anymore, so it does not matter. It only matters that we have certain things. Okay, that just lights up, but it does turn this off, which is fine currently. This allows us to get across here. It turns off the power to this door, but that is also fine. Because I think what we want to access is this. I don't know what that is changing. So what if I activate? That goes through the middle. So what is that powering exactly? That opens up that. And is currently powering whatever this is to do it. Yeah, that's the only problem. I do not have a jump feature. Well, that is definitely something. Okay. Yeah, I've looked up. It's fine. I'm trying to figure something else out. That feeds into there. The only way to keep that barrier off is if I don't have this bridge. But the only way that this barrier is powered at all is if I don't have the elevator on. This pipe only powers the boiler in the center or that elevator, but if I am powering the elevator, this is in the wrong direction to power anything else. If I have the barrier open, I have also this door, but I do not have a way to get there. If I have this barrier open and the door powered, I cannot get to the door in question. Interesting. What you really need at this moment is powering that door topside, the red box and the steam ducts leading out. Yes, but okay, so this pipe is feeding into these pipes, which is feeding into the thing that powers the door and the barrier. The only way to get across is if I change this is orientation. This pipe has to be used. The red box does not power the... No, it powers the barrier. So. See? There's a barrier on the door that this red box powers. This powers that barrier to be opened. Right? Now I have this. I have the bridge now. Okay? But the only configuration where this door is powered to open this barrier is with that. What if I do this? Never mind. We're good. I figured it out. I needed to change this one. What direction am I looking? Downward? I don't even necessarily care about this door, except for the fact that it had a fancy lock on it. Lose half your steps? I'd rather have the Nook. Or maybe the lavatory, finally. I think I need a bathroom. I think this is just a fancy door for the bathroom. Bathroom it is. Ugh, it's a noisy bathroom, but at least there's privacy, man. Who is going to disturb you if they have to go through the boiler room? There is literally nothing in this bathroom. Except for the sketches, of course. And HSS, which is our uncle. Okay. Red bathroom. All right. This has a sketch of a highway with trees on both sides. Sketch of a fishing pole with the line swinging free. Monogram bath towels with initials HSS. So that means I have 2 red rooms known, 0 shops, a green room, 3 hallways, 2 bedrooms, and some other places. Okay. Well, we've made progress. It is a type of progress. I think it's time to go across the way to the easier... But we can now change the direction of power. Fairly easily. Alright, let's get out of here, shall we? Food for sale. Not in a helpful direction. The weight room again, or the Nook. I don't want to lose... I don't want to lose so many steps. Because every time we go into the weight room... Now, granted, one of those directions will be blocked by the storeroom, so it only have 3 functional directions. So I'm gonna go with the Nook and get a key. That seems like a good idea. Yeah. Oh, so much quieter. Holy crap. Oh. Okay, so this is gonna be room number... I don't know. The Nook is room number 13. Gained +1 key. Once I pick it up. Note. On side table. As you continue on your adventure, you may want to consider getting something to scribble down your notes and observations. A pad, scrap of paper, or perhaps most fittingly, a journal will prove to be an invaluable tool you will not regret having beside you on this journey. Urging you to keep notes, preferably in a journal. Okay, done. If by now you haven't been. You probably should. This is a very nice nook. Oops. What is that? Sketch of a 3-tier tray? That's definitely a radio that will have something on it. Sketch of a tiger. Sketch of a tiger sitting and looking. Sitting on a branch and looking over its shoulder. Overview. It's a book nook, and it has a rook. It's a rook in a book nook. It does have a rook. I do like this place. Key, thank you. White rook on book shelves. Can't do anything with it. Man, I would love a place like this. Look, it's got a comfy chair. This is a reading nook. It is really awesome. 3 triangle shelf with 5 knickknacks. 1 white, 1 purple, 1 red, 1 blue, 1 gray. Tall radio, currently off. Coat rack. Okay, moving onwards. Guest bed would be a dead end. Nursery would be a dead end. Whenever you draft a bedroom, gain 5 steps. That would be cool. Dining room will at least let us get through. Because this is the middle column and there is another row of houses off to this side. So each day a meal is served in the dining room after rank 8 has been reached. Well, we're only on rank 5, so we haven't reached rank 8, so there won't be anything here yet. But we could absolutely go to the dining room, and I think I will. I'm gonna step inside, and then we're gonna take a couple minutes break, you guys. So, one moment. Let me just put us on the be right back screen, and I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. Rhubarb, 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 garbled, marbled, riddled, fiddled, twiddled. Nice. Interesting. All right, let us return to what we were doing. I need this, I need this, I need this. Okay. We are in the dining room. Let's find out what number you are. Nope. 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 The dining room is number 41. Um, uh, dining room. Each day a meal is served here after rank 8 it has been reached. Okay. So we have not gained a meal. There's that 3 triangle shape again. Just adding a note to a note. I feel like, so back in the hallway with the T-junction, we got a red card that said doors in the West Wing are more likely to be locked. What I have noticed is that doors facing west or left, in this case, are more likely to be locked. Not necessarily that they are in the West Wing. Yeah, if you listen, there'll be a small bell rung when you hit rank 8. If there's a dining room to call you to dinner. That's cool. Okay, back to what I was doing. Prof! Oh, welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. You scared me. It was quiet, and then suddenly, ding, ding. Hello, everyone. Let me get that shouty for you while I have a chance. Yes, welcome in. We are playing Blueprints, which was all the rage a while ago. No, I just wasn't expecting it, but thank you for the raid. So for those of you who do not know me yet, my name is Mayrin Althea Tover. Please call me May, M-A-E. It's much easier to spell, much easier to say, sounds like the month of, etc. I tend to play a variety of games one at a time. I just finished up with Pillars of Eternity 2 Deadfire, and we've switched now to Blueprints. So I went from a CRPG that has a lot of lore to a puzzle game that also has a lot of interesting lore if you're willing to read context clues. This is very much a game full of puzzles. I will be taking notes a lot. The only thing I ask is that if you know the game already and you've seen some of the puzzles, you give hints, not solutions, until I have asked. The rule is that until I have asked for help, I don't need to be given answers. But you are welcome to explore and discover the game with us. And hint me towards where I need to be. But so far, so I've collected a lot of what I call clues, question mark, as they may be relevant, but I've only really run into one very simple puzzle so far. So let me show you what I have discovered so far. This is the map as I know it. I've not gotten to rank 9, but I have managed to get as far as rank 6. So we kind of got blocked by a locked door here. And while I have 2 keys now, I have not been back in that direction. So I may have to retrace my steps, but I'm at a healthy 38 steps out of 50. I've even been above 50 and found some fruit. I have the dining room, but I've not reached rank 8, so dinner has not been served. One simple puzzle, one moderate puzzle, and pieces of others. Yeah. So we did the parlor puzzle with the 3 boxes, and I did play with the boiler room. I don't know if I have the direction of the power in the boiler room correct, because I haven't run into the thing that needs it. We managed to get into a very difficult to reach lavatory. That was the door puzzle part, and I'm still on day 1. So there's 0 previous runs. I've got a key card, a shovel. I also gained the key for the box puzzle, which we finished. It got me some gems. I've been through the chapel a couple of times now and lost some money from it. Yeah, we've done some things. I'm having fun. She understands the boiler room well enough now, how to open the sealed door there, how to direct the steam, etc. Yeah, I missed one of the turning knobs that wasn't on the floor. It was on one of the junctions, and I missed one that I think I had noticed before and then forgot about promptly. And then when I was passing back there going, ugh, I'm being frustrated, it went, oh, wait, never mind. I can open this door from over here. Yes, very early on. Very early on. So we just got into the dining room, and I have yet to write down my clues. So here we are in the dining room. I have a sketch of an airman from World War II. That is what they look like in World War II. They look really cool. And I also have a sketch of what, bushes in a planter? Trees in a box? I'm gonna say a model forest. In a square. shape. We'll see if that matters. I could be taking screenshots of them, but I'm just not bothering. We have seen this design just like previously in this nook. You can see it over there as the shelving. So the 3 triangle design is a mantelpiece. Deer buck trophy above the fireplace. Oops. We have a clock in here, among other things. I think those are like the most notable. Yeah. Okay, so I want to go through this door if I want to try and turn it upwards towards the higher ranks. So I have at least one way to get down, or I have to go through kind of a maze to get back to this hallway or the entrance hall down here. So I'm not going to worry about that. I'm going to try and route up here, preferably have uppy downy on this end too. That would be great. Literally started the game today, Prof. Just have not called it a day yet. So. Hi, BB. She is apparently playing Fever Meme. Fever Meme? I've never heard that game. So yeah, I'm gonna go this way. Okay. So, if we pull this up, the commissary would get us up. The West Wing Hall would absolutely get us up or down. The locksmith has keys for sale, which I'm not going to do because that is a dead end and that would cut me off from everywhere but the bedroom being able to go upwards. So this is like the best bet right here. From what I gather, you're doing well, though. Well, I came into this going, it's going to be a maze. It's going to be a puzzle. Part of the puzzle is figuring out the maze. And because things shuffle, every day is going to be a little different. Also, you couldn't afford the keys at the moment anyway. You're pretty close to broke. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm not worried about that. But, like, this would be a dead end, and which would be a terrible idea. The commissary would be okay if it was my only option forward. But again, dead broke. Items for sale don't matter. So the West Wing Hall will let me get uppies and downies, and that is absolutely what I want right now. Going with the West Wing Hall. Beautiful. West Wing Hall. So this is all the hallways that we found. So we've almost found like we've found half the hallways. Only one green room. We've gone to 0 shops because we're broke as a joke. And we found 2 red rooms and a couple of bedrooms. As for actual rooms, we're still working on it. So ooh. It's a scrap of a thing. Not much going on here. It's pretty boarded up, but we can see outside because we're on the actual side where we can see outside. All right. So let's just take my notes. Let's see. Sketch of a loft foot bathtub. Sketch of a... Is that a cigar? No. No, it is not. Of a corked... what is that? Test tube. Tube/vial. Okay. Staff notice. Out of respect for the late Lady Clara, mentions the late Lady Clara, who may in fact be in that picture from earlier. Epson. The west wing will be closed until further notice, which is why it's more likely to be locked. While the floor plans associated with this wing have not been removed from the pool, we ask that staff members refrain from drafting them during this period of mourning. Likewise, any state may draft suit. Okay. The staff are asked to refrain from drafting those rooms during the mourning period, which is likely why they are more likely to be locked. As per the note in hallway T-junction. Cool. Also, you couldn't afford the keys. The note that that notice is from 10 years ago. Things may have changed since then. I said more likely. Oh. Dated 6/15/1983, which would be roughly 10 years ago, as the game starts in 1993. Just suggesting that you note the date is all, although it does suggest a date for her death. I mean, it is a period of mourning, unless you know specifically how long the period of mourning is meant to be. You don't necessarily know what that is. And also, we did see in the bedroom over here a picture of a young woman with a moon pendant on the bedside table. I haven't actually been reading like all of the little descriptions. So yeah. Trav has seen a lot of things. Okay. We want to go this way. Uppies. So the closet gets 2 items and just cuts us off. The bunk room is a bedroom. It counts as 2 bedrooms actually, but it also cuts us off. The observatory is really the only way forward. It has a gem requirement which we can pay, and it gives us whatever the star is, and will allow us to move forward, or at least in higher rank. So I think I'm going to go to the observatory since I can still pay for it. Rank 6. Here we are. What number room is this? We have ominous music. Aha, it looks to be 42. Okay. Let's find out what that means, shall we? We can spin the globe. Neat. Has a spinning globe. Has a spinning desk globe. Has 2 spinning globes. Ah, we have... Hi, Broccoli! Long time no see indeed. Trying a new thing. We just started Blueprints today. This is the new game. My new main game. Day 1. Blind playthrough. I know nothing. I am learning. I am exploring the room. I know not a lot about this game, but I have seen a few streams, so I am barely capable of spoiling something. Inspect the globe closely. Which one? Sketch of a sheaf of 5 wheat stalks. This one in color? I mean, it looks vaguely like the world. Well, actually, no. It does not look like the world as we know it. It does have a bit of a map going on with it. This one also has lines and a map on it. Interesting. Either doesn't matter. Most important is what it shows. They don't do anything. Both with dotted map lines that may be important. Maybe myself, I'm also just a stream watcher, not a player. Ah, we have the White Knight. White chess knight. What is this? A solar system mobile? Doesn't have a lot on it. With Earth. With 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 planets. One clearly of Earth. I'm putting Earth in quotes because it's not our Earth, but it could be this world's Earth. One larger and purple. One smaller and red. One smallest and pink. One almost the same size, but blue and ringed. I don't know if they're relevant. We will look at that in a moment. Here is the moon, maybe? Don't know. We have this, which I can rotate. We have that. There are stairs up the side. Okay, so this is not in the right position to even go looking at things. But we can get to upstairs. Maybe? Okay. I think that board just... Okay. Nope, we don't want that. Ooh. That's as far as it goes. Oh. That same setup is up above, too. Okay. I think the board is just different because it's stylized, much like these are, not because it's necessarily important. Ooh, sketch of a rain cloud. Rain cloud actively raining. Okay, that gets us to a position where we can see things. The star! North Star, gain 1 coin. I got 1 star. That seems to be... It's not a currency on there, but it definitely... Oh, no, it is a currency. Okay, 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 okay. Okay. Stars. Give coins. Don't know what else they do. Good to know. All right. Let's read the book. Book. The Fixed Stars. I got the coin. The world is likely sewer-shaped, yeah. And yet the turtle moves book. Did you get the coin, or did you need to click something? She got the coin. Oh, okay, yeah. The Stargazer's Companion to Constellations by Richard Witt. Fern Aries Bird and Sons Publishing, 1809. Okay. Written by Richard Witt. Published by Ben Aries Bird and Sons Publishing in 1809. Preface. This book contains a complete starbase, a list of constellations, and the observed effects that accompany the appearance of each one. Depending on the number of stars that can be seen in the sky on any given day, different constellations of various sizes may be visible, sometimes more than one on a single day. This book is a solid base for astronomy, will help you easily identify these constellations, impress your friends, and discover the joy of stargazing. North Star, +1 gold. Okay. So it is called Gold, Not Coins. Okay. Twins equals 2 trunks added to entrance hall. The slice equals +3 steps. The diamond equals +1 gem. The Southern Cross equals rooms with 4 doors are more common today. Farmer's apple equals apples are extra footsteps. Clavis. The key equals +1 key. I'm not gonna screenshot them. That's a lot of screenshots, dude. Ew, Draxus, you suck. The sail is nice. Green rooms are more likely to contain special flowers. Okay, so flowers are gonna be a thing. That's it. That wasn't that many pages. Oh my goodness. I know you guys have to wait till I finish typing, but geez. Yep, that's everything. Okay. Well, I wrote it all down. It didn't take that long. If I go back up here to test something. We're down a little low. We'll see if that... Oh, I literally cannot just jump off. Okay. Interesting that each constellation has an amount of stars equal to the page. I cannot look. It's too tall. Okay. Good to know. We're testing things. Interesting. Well, sort of. Each time you enter the ruin, you gain a star, and so you get a different constellation each time you look through the telescope. Okay, that is as high as you can go. And it should be the same star today because I only had the one. Ta-da. Okay. We're done faffing about in this room. So sorry to have wasted everyone's time. Moving onward. It's locked. No. Thank goodness I have a key. All right. So we could have the workshop, the drawing room, which would not do us too much good, or security. View inventory of all items currently in the house. You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. Combine inventory to create new items. Well, I don't need the workshop. It would just send me through. The drawing room will let me go up a level. The security room would also let me go up a level. Both of them would end up with a blocked door, which is fine. I draw new floor plans while drafting in this room, or view inventory of all items currently in the house. I'm gonna go to the drawing room. I don't have any gems to do it. I have to use the workshop. Never mind. I have to use the workshop because I don't have any gems left. All right, well, here we go. I can touch things. Just looking around. The true box does not always contain the prize. Okay. So, the workshop is 35. All right. Time to start touching things. I gained the sledgehammer can shatter padlocks on locked trunks. Okay, so there is a slab of stone with an A chiseled into it. I'm going to screenshot this one. Let me get my handy dandy screenshotty. This one's number 8. There we go. Stone cut by hand and letters wrought do spell our secrets carved from thought. A message read is of 10 lost among the bold words spoken soft. The note is read, the letter is not. Don't want it to be bold. Just that one part. Okay, interesting. Well, we have that. There's the key card. It has the door with the key card in it. There are both of those. Okay. So that is the third time we've seen one of those and the second time we've seen the other. Of the... Okay. I will also get this. There we go. Workshop lets you combine big items such as shovel, but not small items such as key or gems. There are recipes around that you can experiment. Oh yeah, sledgehammer. Screenshot, seriously. I did. Ugh, that's why I didn't play the game. I would not be capable of following all the clues and mysteries. Yeah, same. I could only get so far myself. I know that I'd never have handled the mid-tier stuff and not even noticed the higher end. Oh, that's different. This room used to not have those pictures in here. That makes things ever so slightly easier. It was one of the few rooms with no pictures. Well, it's got pictures now. They must have updated it recently. Okay, so now combine inventory to create new items. I have the shovel plus sledgehammer equals nothing. Keycard plus sledgehammer equals nothing. Keycard plus shovel equals nothing. I didn't have anything I can do. But that's fine. I do, however, have the keycard. So, we can move on. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Hey, we found the kitchen. It's even close to the dining room. Bit of a walk to get to it, but, you know. I don't have any gems. The wine cellar will give me 3 gems, but then I have to go all the way around to the bedroom to go further. Or I could get 2 items and come back to the workshop and maybe combine something. Alrighty. Well, closet it is. Lovely. There we go. Okay. So, the closet. I got a gem and a lucky rabbit's foot, which gives me a greater chance of finding items. Very nice. What room is the closet? Closet is room 9. +1 gem. Lucky rabbit's foot. More likely to gain items. Sketch of an artist painting a globe. Sketch of an of a World War II biplane in the sky with clouds and bird shape. Well, we found the closet. Not much in the closet. Now we gotta backtrack a lot. Nope. Lucky keycard. Lucky sledgehammer. Lucky shovel. I tried. Yeah, I know that there were a few updates here and there. Yep. Okay, that's good as that gets. Where are we going? We can go down from the west hall or the dining room, or we could make our way back around to the bedroom. I think the bedroom. I'm gonna go for the bedroom. Look at all my footsteps going away. So sad. To the nook. Into the chapel. There goes the tithe. Oops. Right through here. But I have a key, so... This, in fact, might be the girl. That was talked about. And the staff notice. This could be Lady Clara Epson. Not entirely certain it is or isn't. Just FYI. Then this door was locked. Utility closet with the breaker box. Maid's chamber, which would go nowhere. Security, which would allow us to go up. Interesting to have security off the bedroom, but I have a gem, and that allows us to continue forward. It is the only way to go forward, so security it is. It's an important room indeed. That's us. We are Simon. Look at all the rooms we haven't found yet. Ooh, that's creepy. Alright, what room is this? Oops. Mechanical. Nope. Security is 34. Blue memos true, red memos equal lies. Notepad on desk says blue memo equals truth. Red memo equals lie. Okay. That means I have to go back through my notes. So, in the hallway T-junction, we did get a red card with the doors to the West Wing are more likely to be locked, but it is a red card. Security note says this is a lie. Okay. That was a letter. It did not have a particular color. No particular color note there. Pantry didn't have a note. Spare room didn't have a note. Green courtyard did not have a note. Nor did the red chapel. The hallway corridor did not have any notes in it. The corner junction had a trunk but no note. It's a postcard, not a note, not a memo. Okay. The boudoir. Has a Christmas picture on it, not a memo. Okay. Four-way passageway didn't have anything. The storeroom has a sketch of a blue bird, but it's not a memo. Boiler room did not have any notes. The red bathroom did not have really anything in it. A couple of sketches. Nook had a note on the side table in black. Just gonna note that down. It was black, I remember. So this does not apply to it. Dining room didn't have any notes that I saw. The West Wing Hall had a staff notice, not of a blue or red color. Observatory had a book. The warehouse didn't really have a note. Okay. Closet did not have a note, just a couple of sketches. Okay, so that's good to know for going forward. It is tracking me. This clearly will do something. That's bricked up because it is a false door now. This one's blue. This one's not. Ah, staff notice. Okay. Work board messages. Staff notice. Effective the first week of December, payroll for all live-out and seasonal staff will be managed electronically as your attendance will no longer be registered at morning roll call. It is doubly important that you do not fail to clock in and out at one of the electronic computer terminals on the estate. 2 of these terminals can be found at security where the punch clock used to be and in the laboratory. Any questions or concerns regarding this process should be directed as always to our house manager, Mrs. Babbage. Terminal password scratched out. Staff notice talks about payroll. For seasonal and live out staff. Huh, I just found out that jumping spiders actually have paws, not pointy ends of legs or anything. Actual paws. Cute paws at that. Yes, they do. 2 terminals are in the security room. Here. 1 terminal is in the laboratory. See room unknown. Oops. Questions to be directed to house manager Mrs. Babbage. Password scratched out. S see. S something, 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 something. S1. S something. Now, I am now wondering what it would be like if they were the size of a lapdog and if they'd make good pets. I really shouldn't be allowed online. Maybe mouse-sized? I mean, I think jumping spiders already make good pets. If you are willing to have a spider. Pretty sure it's only Dragon who'd be freaked out by the subject. If he was here, I'd stay quiet. Yeah. So that's the staff notice. There's also a sketch of a stage with curtains and seating. A sketch of an elk. Again, I'm pretty sure this is the second time we've seen this elk. Red memo. Until further notice, the antechamber has been unlocked and access levers are no longer required to grant entry, which is lies. Blue memo. Key card. Access security doors are more likely to appear in the higher ranks of the estate. Likewise, as a redundant security measure, normal doors in the estate will also be more likely to be locked as you progress north. Truth. All right, so that is good to know. It was the fact that I was higher up in the ranks then. So I got the key card in this bedroom, which is a rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, rank 6. So that is why I got the key card. And the reason why this door and this door were locked is because they were higher up in the ranks. That makes a lot of sense. No. Not vivarium pets. Runaround pets. Going for a walk with one on a leash kind of thing. No, I understand what you mean by that, but I'm pretty sure you can have one. I just don't... You know, it'd be a little terrarium pet. Okay, that was all very interesting. This has blue. This does not. That one has blue. Ah, We have a white chess knight. Okay, so we have what I assume is the library, the music room, the wine cellar, the vault, the nook. This is the corridor, the storage room. Both of these we've been in. The spare, what is it called? The spare room? Yeah, spare room. I think this is the walk-in closet and office, where we are currently. The nursery. Another storage room. Another bangle of the nook? What? No, same angle of the nook. Nook is here. The nook is also up here. The museum. The jewelry vault. The ballroom. Or the piano room. The baths or the pool. And another of the vault, which was over here. Okay. Welcome to Mount Holly Security. Okay, so this is the Mount Holly estate. You are correct. You have the correct name for almost all of those. Nice work. I just happen to know the names of rooms. Not bad. Good. Going. Are you writing all this down? No, I will be taking screenshots of those very shortly. I wanted to look at the computer. Okay. Computer. View estate inventory. Key card system. Log into net. Okay. The following is a detailed list of items currently in the house that have yet to be collected. This list will be updated as new rooms are added. Shows list of uncollected items, including fruit, gems, keys, coins. Currently at 0. Main menu, key card system. Security doors are doors within the estate that can only be unlocked with an electronic keycard. The keycard system is currently operational. Tells you if the system is operational or not. Also has settings. What do the settings do? Setting security level medium, offline mode locked. Settings allow you to change the security level and the offline mode. Let us set the security level. Security level determines the amount of keycard security doors that will be deployed in your estate. E.g., you should expect 1 to 2 security doors with low and 5 to 6 with high. Low, please. Confirm. Change offline mode. This mode determines the default setting of security doors will be set to if power is lost during a blackout, for example. As a general safety rule, offline mode should be set to unlocked if any staff are working on the estate. Unlocked. Confirm setting. You have the, yes. So that makes sure that I've already run into one security door. Now we're only likely to get one more. And if there is power lost anywhere, they will be open. Yay. Or unlocked, rather. The security doors are within the state can only be, key card, yeah. So that's that. Return to the security menu. Log into network. Terminal password. Sinclair. Incorrect password. Okay. You want lots of security doors because you have a security card. More security doors means less key doors, and you don't have any keys. That's fair. I can change that. But if they are offline, they are unlocked. There we go. I have many, many more security doors in the future. I've given myself a note that I recommend low security levels pre-key card. That way I'm not locked out of those areas. And high security levels post-key card, because then I don't need the keys. There we go. Depends on the run, of course, but having a key card means you always want as many security doors as you can, because it makes life easy. There's an option elsewhere to turn them off, in which case, yes, having them unlocked is also handy. Alright, I don't have the password for this. Alright, so I need to screenshot this. All right, I have the picture. But I think this is where we need to wrap it up for the day. So I'm gonna end here. Um, call it a day. Tomorrow you will wake to find the rooms. No, not yet. Oh, I cannot. I have to play until I call it a day. I can't just save right where I'm at. Oh no. Oh no, you guys. Oh, that's so bad. Does this mean I have to restart my run again tomorrow? Nope, no saving. You can end the day now if you like. Well, do we end the day now then? Yes, you're going to restart so many times. This is not a quick thing. Okay, well, I guess this is how far I got, and at least I know things about these rooms now. If you end it now, you won't have time to do much of anything for tomorrow. So my 25 steps will be next stream will be starting fresh. All those steps wasted. Here is the thing. I have to make dinner. And I need to go start dinner. I can't just keep playing. But I mean, if we're starting on day 2, we're back up to 50 steps, right? We've wasted 25, which is sad, but 50 steps. I am assuming do not get to keep the gold between runs, so the 3 gold that we have is gone. I have learned about quite a few rooms. Like if we go to, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 out of 46. Well, 14 out of 46 because antechamber doesn't really count. We know it exists, but we don't know anything about it. I've learned about 2 of the bedrooms, 4 of the hallways, 1 of the green rooms, 0 of the shops, though I've seen them, and 2 of the red rooms, which is useful. We've learned about the drafting. We've gotten some inventory, which I'm assuming will be lost to us for the next run. And we will have a different constellation tomorrow. So we got pretty far. We didn't quite. I will go one more room. One more room. I have no gems. So it would be a dead end anyways. Package will be delivered here the day after drafting this room. Like, these are all dead ends. Literally all of them. I would not be able to get any further anyway. Unless I went outside. Which is still possible. Since the next time you draft it, you get a free package? Okay. Then I will know what number room it is, regardless. Order placed. Cool. So we'll do one more room. What room is the mail room? It's 39. Okay. We found a sketch of a pudding dessert with a spoon. Sketch of an open fan. Hand fan. We'll look at that in a minute. Blank labels. Blank labels. More things. Lots of blank labels. Okay. Note on desk near Cinco box. Please return all correspondence and packages addressed to Denny Vane to sender, as he no longer is employed with our staff. Postscript, nearly obscured note at the bottom. I can't see what it actually says. Did he... Lots of blanks. That it... Lots of blanks. Mail? Question mark? You do have 2 doors down in the bottom left, you know. Other rooms could be placed there to explore and learn from, also outside, but as you said, dinner is calling, yeah. I'm just gonna finish this one. And there was this stuff over here. Ooh. Utility room fuse box indicator settings. This is very good information to have even before we end up here. Pretty sure, unless it's randomly generated, it should be fine. Sure, that looks like instructions, but even so, it's still a bitch to work on. You'll manage, though. Let me me just screen... I'm just wondering, like, it's not randomly generated information, right? Right? Paste. Okay, got that. And then there's a piece of mail for me. Mail for Simon P. Jones from Dad. Also, that it shows that you're in the county of Fen Aries. Yes, it does. Hey, buddy, how's it going up there in that big house? I think most people would be pretty scared being alone for this length of time, but I have a feeling you're doing just fine. I imagine you happy as a clam, perfectly content on the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present themselves each day. As I'm writing this, you're currently in the garage packing the tent. I wanted to try to post this letter before we depart tomorrow so that it has a chance to arrive during your first few days on the estate, but with all the preparations, I'm not sure that I'm going to find the time. There's so much I want to say, and I'm sure I'll forget to tell you Friday night. Sometimes it's easier for me to just jot this stuff down. You're yelling at me right now to come bring you a pillowcase. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. I can tell you're really excited, but I think you might feel a little guilty about being so happy the day after the funeral. Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you, and I know from our conversations just how much happiness this final project brought him. So do both of us a favor. Be excited. Aw, Dad. The house is really amazing. I know it's been almost 7 years since we were last up there, and I'm really curious to hear just how much you remember from those summer trips. You've always been smarter than me at this kind of thing, so I'm not sure how much guidance or inspiration I can offer you before your trip that will actually be useful to you. Despite my best intentions, I'm sure that on Friday I'll end up leaving you with a few of my overused cliche expressions when we say farewell. Later, alligator. Dad. P.S. Get some sleep each night and don't spend all your time each day playing dirigy blocks. Oh, that's very sweet. He actually doesn't live that far away from us, just a couple of area codes away. Yes, we are both in the country of Fen Aries, which I'm assuming is made up for this game. So here we are. That was the mail. It's a very sweet letter from our father. I don't know if there's anything of value in it, but we know where to find it. All right, this is where we are. And this, unfortunately, I'm going to have to burn 24 steps because I need to go make dinner. But thank you guys for joining me. I guess we call it a day. I would have spent more steps if I could, but now we have enough information that tomorrow we'll be going through the next run on day 2. And we will know what some of these rooms are. I got through 24 rooms. I reached rank 7. I took 39 steps. I found 4 items. We managed a mid-sized villa worth of game. Not bad. Save and quit, please. So there we are, our first foray into the blueprints. I have my notes. I have you guys. It has been really great. So thank you everyone for joining me today for this. My name is Mayron Althea Topher. I do stream Monday through Friday at 1 p.m. Eastern US time. And if that's not your time zone, feel free to give me a follow. Put on notifications. That way you'll know when I go live tomorrow for more of this. Blue Sky, link in the chat. If you can't keep up with me live because you're streaming or for other reasons, YouTube is the place to be to find the VODs. I will have a brand new Blueprints VOD playlist and VODs going up as quickly as I can, probably tomorrow. And feel free to go subscribe and ring the bell so you know when those come out and you can keep up with me and everybody else who is going through these puzzles for the very first time. With that being said, for those of you who have stuck around, I do raid a friend or make a friend at the end of every stream. You can copy pasta my raid message, but if you're already over on YouTube, feel free to raid the next video, whichever that happens to be. And for the rest of you, you know, copy pasta. I am going to head over to... I'm going to head over to Wing Benny, who's playing The Last Gas Station. Apparently, it's Cozy Gas Station Vibes Day. You can call him Wing, you can call him Benny, you can call him Wing Benny. He's bad with names, bad with games, but he's really wonderful, and he'll tell you that himself as well. So we're going to go over and raid him and say hi. So I hope that you guys give him all the love from me, and I hope we will see you tomorrow for more Blueprints. That all being said, have a fantastic magical rest of your time, whatever time zone you are in, and I will see you later because we raid in 3, 2, 1. Bye guys.